And hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. This week we are going to be trying to raise money for the cats and dogs affected by the war in Ukraine. Now, we've all seen the footage. I put a link in the live chat. I'll add it to the comment section a bit later after the stream and whatnot. But yeah, we've seen over the past, 3 months is it? Nearly over 3 months that Russia have invaded Ukraine and caused so many atrocities. I wanted to do something. The best thing I could do is try to raise as much money as possible to those affected. I've looked through all the charities on Just Give, one which really came close to my own heart itself was the cats and dogs and all the other animals that are affected. Obviously, I didn't actually see any charities for the zoo animals that have been affected, but I did see one specifically for cats and dogs where there are people going and actually trying to feed the cats and dogs that have been abandoned or they've lost their owners due to what's happened over there. And basically this charity, if you read the description on it, the charity, the people that are doing this charity, they go to each city, town and village and they try and feed the cats and dogs that are over there. The money that we raise, they try and rescue them and try and feed them. Hopefully I'm trying to raise as much money as possible this week and whatnot, but even after this week is done, I am going to leave the link up in all the videos that we're doing. Just that if you are able to donate, that's absolutely fantastic. Anything is appreciated. But anyway, yeah, what I'm going to be doing is playing the games that are made or developed in Ukraine. Frogwares, games like Crimes and Punishment, Sherlock Holmes. Two of the games that I'm going to be playing first are Sherlock Holmes games. So Crimes and Punishment, and then the next game after this I'll be playing once you finish this. If we get through the end of the week and we've finished both the Sherlock Holmes games, we will then be playing the Assassin's Creed games which were made in the Ukraine department. Well, the Ubisoft department which is based in Ukraine. It's the Ezio trilogy. So we'll be starting that, probably be at the end of the week. Saturday we have a stream. I won't be streaming through the day, but in the evening we'll be streaming 2 separate streams. We'll be doing a Q&A with myself and my friend Rosanna B88, who is on Twitch if you want to follow her. She's an incredible photographer, but her best friend is in Ukraine and it's affecting him as well. So we'll be doing that for him as well. We'll be doing a Q&A and then we'll be doing a quiz, but it's one which you guys can take part in as well. Well, myself and Rosanna will be competing against you guys. Just a little fun. But if you do want to take part, I'll be posting the link on my Twitter page. You can find it, I'll put it on my comment section as well. But if you go into Twitter, you'll be able to download the app from the Google Play Store. It's Quiz Time if you want to go and download that now. But yeah, we'll post the actual code for that later. But anyway, let's get started with this game. I've started it a little bit because I wanted to see if it would work, but we're going to start a new game. It's a nice touch of the game. Okay, so what's this? The Fate of Black Peter. Each time you complete an observation of a person, a brief summary appears on... Okay, that's gone quick. Some evidence requires additional investigation. Okay. Oh God. What's he doing?
Holmes!
Oh crap, it's us, okay. Are you shooting at us? What's he doing?
Holmes, will you stop that?
Oh, what is he doing?
You are utterly mad. Stop, Holmes!
Oh,
Is
geez.
that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate. Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only...
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Oh dear.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should have Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone, then.
Press square to open the casebook. Check your current progress. Okay. So, investigate the murder of Peter Carey, inspect the crime scene at Woodman's Lee. Select a suit to wear using your personal wardrobe and join Lestrade at Woodman's Lee. So we can pick what we want to wear, that's cool. Inspector Lestrade pays a visit to Baker Street where he relates to Holmes, a grotesque affair that involved the former captain known as Black Peter. This is the map. That's Woodman's Lee. I'm not going to get there yet. We've got to get dressed. This is the profile of the victim. Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, born in 1845 and so 50 years old. He achieved great success in whale hunting in Scandinavia. He's retired. Okay. Hello Byron, welcome to the stream. They're doing quite well actually. Well, Dale is sleeping this side of me. Chip was that side, but Chip's moved. I think he's gone to the window. But they're doing quite well, thank you very much. I've got nothing on documents, souvenirs, echoes, character portraits. Nothing on that yet. So, how are you doing, Byron? Ooh, telescope. Ah, what's this? No, come on. What's he been doing? Oh, Sherlock, you pervert. He's been perving on his neighbour. We speak to Watson.
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
It has definitely been a long time, Byron. I'm glad you're doing quite well. So Watson's just going to be helping this poor lady here.
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
I didn't do it. Oh, that's how we run, okay. Oh, newspapers.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. This
Letter.
is where I keep my post.
Above the fire, okay.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
This is Watson's room. Let me go in. Yeah, I'm just going to go in your bedroom. Have a look around. Mooch on the thing, see what I can find. Oh, we can't interact with any of Watson's stuff. Okay. Sorry, Watson. Right, let's go. Yeah, this is our room. Oh, no way. Cool. Ah, wardrobe. Let's see what we can wear. Makeup table. Morning gown. Sailor outfit. Unbuttoned suit. Casual suit. Black tie. Brown suit. Green suit. Grey suit. White suit. Bandit outfit. Farmer. Can we not just go in our morning gown? Makeup. Can we go as a sailor? Top hat. Hey, detective hat. Let's go with the detective hat. Glasses. Facial hair. God, you can give me a full-on beard. No, we'll go with no beard. We'll go with the hat, and maybe we'll pick I don't know, sailor suit or unbuttoned or casual. Let's go with casual. That'll do. Okay. So some of it's not available yet. But that's what we can unlock. Okay. I guess we're going to be going to Woodman's Lee. Can we actually go into Baker Street? No. Okay, we can't go to Baker Street yet. Nothing Facebook. Nothing really to look at. That's pretty cool though. I like the travel on this. Have we already arrived? Okay. Let's go and investigate our first murder.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
No need to talk to us like that. Give us a minute. Let me have a look around. What happened here? Let me speak to this guy. Hello?
Mr. Holmes?
Hello, hello, hello. Have a look around. Ooh, look at the garden. What's this? Land around stone pathway footprints. Oh. Already found something?
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Speak to the policeman. No, we can't speak to him yet. Oh, let's go and speak to the officer. Let's go and
It
speak to
seems
the
that the
constable.
garden was well maintained.
This reminds you of the GCSE text you're doing in English. What, the Sherlock Holmes? Have you got a right about him or something?
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
What's this? Oh, okay, we can have like a portrait of her. Okay. Nothing on the eyes, nose. Nothing there. Okay. Anything here? Brooch. Buttons. A birdhouse. Cross. What else we got? Oh, gloves. Gardening gloves. Shears. And crested it, okay, on the book.
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Byron says... Ah, it's similar. You're doing a detective on detective stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. She could probably help on this then.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
One lady, tell me.
Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
Why didn't you just take a glance before?
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Okay.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
So I picked the right one
Thank you, madam.
We talk to her again?
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
Alright, see if we can find anything else.
Mr. Holmes?
Policeman? Policeman number 3?
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Lots of cabbage.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Good. Okay.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
Here, let me have a look.
These scratches are fresh. You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Here we go. Where is he? Oh, bloody hell.
What a terrible way to die.
Jeez. What the heck?
This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer. Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Oh, jeez, that's brutal. Oh no. Go back to blood. What have we got? A knife?
This wooden handle is plain and solid.
Who could this be?
This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. Peter Carey tried
I
to
know.
defend himself with this knife, but
Brutal.
he did not succeed.
Yeah, I really don't think he had that much of a chance. A little knife against a harpoon. A notebook. Can we not open this?
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook.
Can we open it?
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
Oh, we can open it. Here we go. The heck is this?
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Okay. Let's have a look around. What's this? No, not him. We want to investigate the rest of it. Seriously, he's gone straight back so quickly. He's gone back to that. Okay, so we have to look over here. No.
The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
It's in this box.
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
Can't interact with them. Or what's that?
Old navigation
Okay, cool.
instruments. Nothing interesting.
Oh,
The
look,
murder
harpoon
weapon was
missing.
probably taken from this rack. The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Oh, shelf.
The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
It's one big tooth. Oh, shelf. Suspiciously empty space. Outlining the dust.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
Yep. Definitely very big. Right. Can we find anything apart from that now? Ah, okay. What's this? Find a pair of related clues. Notebook. Break-in attempts. Notebook. We got this here. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the attempt in breakdown will be repeated. Okay.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Table.
Rum, a sailor's drink.
Good old rum.
Someone drank from this glass recently. It seemed
There's
that
two
Captain
glasses.
Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
he wasn't alone because he had two. So the person he was drinking with was obviously the person that, well, not obvious, but maybe the person that he drank was the person that killed him.
PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work.
Okay. Nothing else. So he's not going to say anything about the second glass. He's going to organise this ambush. I haven't got the boot, and there's footprints over here. Let's see if they match. No?
These boots don't match
Too
the
small.
footprints.
Okay, so those are the footprints of the person that did it. He's going to set up this ambush.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky.
And why is that?
Because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Warren says, I'm going to love this as you love murder mysteries. Yeah, same here. I'm looking forward to playing the next one after this already. Especially if it's like this. I like the setting, the Victorian age and that.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Perfect. Right. So we have to see if we're going to find the murderer. So the murderer's apparently going to come back on the night time and break in again. Don't know why the murderer would return to the scene, but let's hope we capture the person. Who could it be?
Shh! Did you hear that?
Sneaky little bugger. Let's get him.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Let me collar him.
Hold it right there.
Stop in the name of the law. I should have shoot. Don't shoot him.
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Really?
Innocent? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Okay, so we've captured somebody. The person we've captured, I don't really think settings give the scene of the murder mystery. Yeah, I like the settings. I don't know if it is this young man. Regardless of whether or not it's him, he can be done for breaking and entering. So we've got to investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Okay, done that. What have we got now? This is the case, the outline in the dust one of the carry thing, the dialogue. We've got the boots don't match, ship's logs, pilgrimage. Judith Carey. Is she entirely innocent? Maybe not. Maybe she hired somebody. Click on the documents, souvenirs, echoes. Nothing else yet. Oh, there's loads. Okay. Absolutely loads. Yeah. Even if he's guilty of the murder, he did break and enter into somebody else's property. Can we talk to any of these?
Mr. Holmes?
Policeman?
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Thank you.
£500 reward missing. News that on there, wanted. Oh. Oh, this is awesome. I love this. Look at it. The detail.
Mr. Holmes?
Hello? Hello there. Can't go in there. Can I go in here? Ooh. That's the evidence room. Okay. Can't really see anything else. Can I interact with anything? There we are. Belongings.
These are the suspect's belongings. The
We got
notebook that we
this.
found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
A ring. It's writing.
From R. Dawson. To my friend,
Oh.
and partner, 1883.
Well, it's
Dawson.
obviously not his ring.
I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
Okay, Byron. Byron's
A
going to charge his
with the
phone.
initials JHN.
I mean, now this is
A
a pocket knife.
knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
Okay. So we've got everything we need. So we've got dialogue for that. Dialogue for that. And the knife.
Locked.
Darn it. Oh. What's down here? Oh, what have we here? We can't do anything down here. Not yet, anyway. Can we interrogate this man? No.
Mr. Holmes?
Hello there, John. You're in trouble. Sea knife, gold ring.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
He looks like he's in trouble. Shabby cap. Patch. Pensive fabric. Nothing there. I'm missing one. I will get it. Nothing on his eyes. Got the patch. Thick neck. Expensive fibre. Fabric. There's nothing here. Hold on. There we go. Short sleeves. Okay. Okay. Sea knife.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner. So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please, let me go. I'm innocent.
No, you will wait there. You broke and entered into somebody else's property. Right, okay. Interrogate. Examine belongings of John Hopley in the evidence room, Scotland. We've already done that.
Locked.
Still locked, okay.
These are the suspect's belongings. These abbreviations mean something, but what? A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin. A handkerchief with the initials J.H.N.
Okay, we've already been in there. We've already looked in his stuff. It obviously wasn't him. There's the inspector. Can we speak to the inspector? Where is it? In fact, can we ask him some more questions? On a question about the footprints.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
You actually have. Okay, so we've got Nelligan's probably 19 years old. Work to earn money. It's not him, he definitely didn't do it. But he knows something about it, definitely. Maybe I can go back to Woodmansley and speak to her. Maybe we can question her further, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, deduction. Here we go, more deductions. Nelligan's notebook, breaking attempts, we've got swift actions. No. No, okay. Okay, the break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. We've got more clues, haven't we? Have got any others? No. Nothing else just yet. Let's head back there then. I want to see if we can find anything else, and then we'll return to him again. See if we can find something.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
We've done that. We've got the evidence for that. Have a look. His body's still here. That's terrible.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
That's terrible, isn't it? Let's go and speak to the lady up here. See if I can get anything else out of her. Can we talk to her again? Yeah. Peter's private papers. Can we find anything else on this? Nothing there. Okay.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Thank you, madam.
There should be one in here. Missing tin box. No. No. So we got pin to the wall. No. Got ya. Okay, we need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body. Okay.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would...
Okay, so we're going to find Watson. Mr. Kelly was born in 1845 and was 50 years old. Okay. So he's lived here for the rest of his life. Baker Street. So we gotta go and speak to Watson about preparing an experiment. Taxi experiment required. We're doing that now. As this game progresses, we'll obviously get better. What we do? Oh, there's a doggy. Hello, doggy.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Oh, look at Toby. Cute dog.
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No. But we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Oh no.
Wonderful.
Watson, Let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
Oh dear God. Oh, I can't do it yet. I can't just go to
I
Baker
need to
Street.
take a harpoon with me.
Okay, so I have to go and fetch it. Can't make him go and fetch it. I'm gonna make him do it. Find a harpoon for an experiment. Select the suit to wear, use your personal wardrobe with wood and all that. So, let's go and get this harpoon. Watson's gonna... Well, I suppose he's meant to go to the butcher's, but I doubt he will. It's probably be our job to do that. We'll just take one.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Gotta find something to do with that. Still haven't done that. Let's go to the butcher's. Are we still doing that? Retrieving the notebook. Are there any other clues? Mixing box, pinned to the wall. Nothing else yet. So we'll find out in a bit what this is going to add to what we've already got. But we need to find something else. Okay, so Peter Watson.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
Okay.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
Okay. Missed again. If I do a bit higher.
The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
So we need to do it in the middle, don't we? Nearly.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
I'm gonna get this. God, that's a head. Stop moving. Okay. That was all the way through, but it wasn't his heart. It's difficult. Shouldn't be this difficult. Got ya.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
He had no idea. He was not going to pay for it, was he? Sorry, Watson. Sherlock doesn't pay for anything. Right. Woodlands Lee. Okay. Still got to find out what that is. So we've done that. What now then? Actually, oh yeah, let's try this. We've done the experiment. Breaking attempts. Pin to the wall. What's it doing? Now we want strength required. Pin to the wall. Okay. There is a remote possibility that an unskilled and untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. It requires a much greater strength than that of the average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through to the wall. A degree of skill would most likely be necessary. Too many cooperation might achieve the same result. That one. Okay, it's got to be that one, hasn't it? I don't think it was a lucky throw. Which means that young lad was innocent. Can we go back to Scotland Yard? I don't think that boy was... I don't think he's guilty at all. Nothing else added yet. I'm enjoying this. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have a drink. Right. I can speak to him. So what we need to do is find what...
These are the suspect's belongings. These abbreviations.
We have got evidence though, haven't we? We've got the... I've got missing box. That didn't go anything. So, breaking attempts, nothing. Gardener, nothing. We needed something else. Have we got two so far? Now I need to find... Where's the ring? It's evidence. This one. I can't... Okay, we can't look at the initials on that and look at the inscription on the book. Okay. Oh, actually, can we go down there? Is there anything added to here now? Nothing yet. Okay.
Locked.
Still locked. Is he still in here? Okay.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Still can't talk to him. I'm gonna head back to... Head back to her. Let's see what she has to say. There's gotta be something we're missing. We're missing something. But what? What are we missing?
These footprints appear...
What else? We're missing... Look around here. There'll be something we're missing.
This
there's
place
that.
is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
That's missing, isn't it? So we're We're missing a box. We need more clues. Missing box. I need to speak to her about that. Let's go and speak to her. So we've deducted that it's not the boy. Can't be here. It's in this shed.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
I can't speak to her. Let me have a look around then. What animal was that?
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Let's get back to Baker Street. We're going to see what we can get from that. We've got nothing else here. We've got retrieve the notebook, feat of strength. Nothing else has been added, has it yet? No. Nothing else yet. Okay. You can speak to Watson. Oh, he's having his dinner. What's he eating? Oh no, he's having a cup of tea.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
He's not guilty.
This is where I keep my post.
Ah. There we go. Okay, so 1983, Bankruptcy Act.
That is not the one I need.
Dawson Nelligan Investment Fund bankrupt, Nelligan missing. The Dawson Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain. Its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of the company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht preparing for departure to Norway. Nelligan is wanted both by the police and his creditors.
Here it is. Now I
Okay.
begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Okay, so now we're going to have to ask the young lad why he did it. But he didn't actually kill. I still don't think he did it. I still don't think he did it, but who knows, maybe he did. Yeah, my personal opinion is I don't think that this young lad did it, but we'll see how they work around him if he did do it. We'll see. Okay.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes, Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Okay, it's going to examine the ship's logs. So we got to go all the way back. Because the ship's logs are back at Woodman's Lee, aren't they? Figure they examine the logs. Do we have any more clues? Yeah, nothing yet. Maybe he returned and killed him. Maybe his dad did this. Maybe he's part of this then. Maybe he helped his dad.
1883. That's the one I need. This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Peter Carey, Master Charles Allison, first mate. Okay.
This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn. Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Thursday, June the 8th, light breeze through the day, saw Welltail alongside the SE, just at night 2 more ships in sight, latitude 7620, longitude 2045, Wednesday, June the 14th, moderate wind from the east, saw no whales today, latitude 7629, longitude 2373, Monday, June the 19th, light to variable wind through the day, saw other whaling ship far away for the north, latitude 7643, longitude 2212. Saturday, June the 24th, strong wind from the south. We'll go to the north. 1 year ago there were a lot of whales.
Log notes for July. Nothing special.
Yeah, light wind from the north. Saw 2 whales. On Wednesday, didn't see anything. Monday, July the 18th, strong breeze from southeast. York got sick. Saw Welltail at east in company with Allison. Sunday, moderate wind from the east, saw no whales
Log
again.
notes for August. These pages have been torn away.
Oh. What's this?
Log notes for August. Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
I know where we can look, that book. In fact, let's go speak to Madam over here. See what she has to say.
Who could do such a thing?
Nothing.
My poor husband.
A sailor. Oh, you can do it in first person. No, I'm not doing that. Scotland Yard. I've got two new ones here. I'll have to wear a sailor suit on at some point. Okay, ship's log. We've done that. We've got evidence now. Find a use for that. And I think this is linked to the book. We've got to go to Scotland Yard. So there we go.
These are the suspect's belongings. I wonder if these are connected.
Yeah, definitely.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No, that's not
Good
it.
ending to our list.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
No.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
So you're going to speak to him? We have got new ones now. Missing papers with missing box. Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen box. And there's a new one here. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. still there. If I switch it to that, will that link it to that? No. No, that gets to something else. Milligan is guilty. But if I go feat of strength, it doesn't link them together. Okay, so I'm not gonna get him straight away. I'm not gonna accuse him just yet. Not just yet, because he may not be guilty.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Oh God, I missed it.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
Father's jacket, sharp knife, harpoon. That.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
No. Okay. Looking for papers, a completely new one now. Okay, Nelligan was looking for his father's papers inside Black Peter's cabin, explained his presence at the scene of the murder. So now we have something completely different. Okay, Nelligan's innocent. Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. It might have been a motive for him to murder, but then there's this. John Nelligan is a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murderer either by physical or psychological description. Feat of strength. Yeah, not yet. I've still got one left. So, there's two different ways. We could go this way, which doesn't work, but that links together. That's Nelligan's motive. And you go lucky throw. That links to him being a murderer. But it could be looking for papers, which crosses that off, which links to Nelligan's innocence. And we haven't got anything else just yet. Even if I put that there, feat of strength, that doesn't link to any of these. So, we'll continue our investigation. Okay, let's head back to... what we got here? Chip's log. That page, and out. I'm gonna have to speak. Let's head to Baker Street. Yeah, let's head to Baker Street. Just in case. I'm leaning towards his innocence at the moment. That's why I'm leaning more towards it.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Or Wiggins.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, as his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Okay, what's happened now? Still having... What's he doing? He's still reading the paper.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Hello, Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Yeah, let's head out to Scotland Yard. Okay, so Wiggins is going to help me find a sailor crew, and we are going to Scotland Yard. So you're going to see what the inspector wants. Could be anything. Could be good, could be bad. At the moment, I'm 70-30% sure that the young lad is innocent. But that'll probably change depending on what happens with the sailors and that.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always. What happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Okay.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
Pen.
A pen. Nothing unusual about it. The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Okay. Let's head... First of all, let's head back to Woodman's Lee, because this is going to be a quick one. Basically, I'm just going to get the boot, and I'm going to put it in the footprints. It'll be quite quick, because these are definitely going to fit, aren't they? So these boots are going to be the ones which belong to... Could he be the murderer? I don't think so. They wouldn't do that, would they? They wouldn't have Scotland Yard beat Sherlock Holmes.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
Gotcha. There we go. Could we speak to her, see if she knows someone called that? But he definitely was there at some point.
Who could do such a
Nope.
thing? My poor husband.
She's got a nice garden though. Let's go to our place. See if we can. There'll be a way for us to. There we go. We got something else now. Footprint. Gardener. What? So we've got a new thing now. Hello, Byram. Right, Liam hurt these boots match the footprints of Woodman's levers, providing that he was there. Judith Carity knows that he was their gardener. Unexplained presence then, so who on earth is he? Okay. So we got to recover this now.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
What? Oh, blimey neck. So, blue. Blue. Green. Orange. Colourless. And then orange, yeah. And then orange and something colourless.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks.
Blue again. No idea. What you
No,
missed?
something isn't right. I need to start the reaction
Oh, what have I done?
from the beginning again.
Okay. What have you missed? Okay. Basically, I'll show you the. Oh, I can't go to the casebook. The young lad may not be guilty. He went there to retrieve something which would actually belong to his dad. His dad and the victim were on a sailing ship together, so we sent a young boy to go and find sailors so we can investigate them. While that's happened, we've also had the inspector call us in to Scotland Yard to tell us that they've arrested somebody, and the person they've arrested, their boot matches the footprint which we found at the place. And now we found a note on the new suspect, and then we have to try and find a chemical reaction
all
to
7
get rid of the
reagents
ink
should be
that's on the
used.
paper.
Second condition, orange
7.
reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
After the orange. So, what if we go colour, colour, blue, blue? They've all got to be used as well, so we could go green maybe first. Green first. And colourless. So that's done nothing. Well, funny thing is, you could actually, there's different ways to go about it. You can actually have him be guilty, but I don't know how that would go about. I don't know if I should say that he's guilty, because at the moment I'm 70-30, whether or not he's guilty. This other man, I have no idea. So then we've got, okay, so I have to use all of them. Orange. No. It's not that at all, is it? I have to use all of them. So, colourless. I'll use our colourless up. Then blue, green, orange. That'll be the third one. Blue. It's got to be the third. Colourless again. Get rid of the colourless ones. So it could be blue, blue, green, orange. Maybe. You know them games where, like, if you do something you change the rest of the game, they're so good because it's going to be nearly unique to you. Yeah, this is what I like about this game. I didn't realise that you could actually just go with him being guilty or innocent. Green and orange. Then orange, orange maybe.
No, something isn't right.
What?
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
It's going to be difficult, isn't it? I've got to use all 7.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
I need 1 colourless one. Okay, so I need to keep those 3 back till the end. So I could go colourless first. Try this one first. Then we could go blue. Blue, green. Blue, blue, green, orange. 1, 2. And then we'll go orange, orange, colourless. If it's not this, there's one more I'm going to try. Colourless and green, yeah, maybe that one. Hang on. Orange, orange. It needs to be a colourless after the orange.
No, something isn't right.
Okay.
I need to...
Okay, so do not 2 oranges together. Maybe we start with orange. No, orange needs to be after the blue. Orange needs to be after the blue. It doesn't necessarily have to be at the end, does it? So we could go blue. Blue, green, something. Let's try blue. Blue, green. No, I don't think that's right either. Blue, green. Let's try this. Blue, green. Colourless. Orange, colourless. Colourless. No, because I need another colour. The colourless has to go after the orange, doesn't it? So maybe I have to start with orange. Orange, colourless. Blue, green. Yeah, let's try that. Orange, colourless. Unless... No, we have to start off with it, don't we? It has to be the third one. This will be... Okay, maybe we go orange, colourless. Yeah, we'll start with orange, colourless. So we do that. And we go blue, blue, green, orange, colourless again. Because we can't have two oranges together makes a reaction. Blue, blue, green. And I can't have orange after the blue. And the blue has to be... The orange has to be after the third one, doesn't it? Maybe, so... I don't know.
No, something isn't
No,
right.
still not right.
I
What
need
the
to
heck?
start the reaction from
Blue,
the beginning.
green, colourless,
again.
orange, blue, orange, colourless. Blue, green, colourless, orange, blue, orange. Let's try that one. Okay, so... Blue, green. Colourless. Orange. Blue, orange, colourless. This has got to be it, hasn't it? This has got to be it. No, again. He didn't even let me do the blue colourless, the orange colourless. Maybe orange then. Maybe we'll do that again, but orange first. Instead of the blue. We'll switch the orange to the blue. Okay, we'll try that again, but with the others switched. Blue, green. Blue, green, colourless. Then we'll do orange, colourless, blue. I didn't even let me finish that one. So, we'll try this one. And then we go orange. Orange. Orange, colourless maybe. Orange, orange, colourless, blue.
No, something
Now
isn't
again.
right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Okay, maybe... Okay, we start with blue. Maybe green. Green's got to be separate, hasn't it? Maybe we go blue, blue, colourless, orange. Blue, blue.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Maybe you... Okay, start with this. Orange, colourless. Orange colourless. Blue. Green. No. Orange, then colourless. The colourless has got to go after the orange, right?
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Blue, colourless, green, orange, blue. Okay, let's try that one. This is crazy. The hardest part about this game is this. Mixing chemicals. So blue, colourless, green. Can't you just do it himself? Right, welcome guys, we're mixing chemicals. Green, orange, blue. That one. Orange.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Oh my God in heaven. Really? Watson, you do it. Okay. I don't want to look it up. Okay. Okay, let's listen to the
First
instructions
condition.
again.
All 7 reagents should be used. Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
So really it needs to be orange, colourless at the end. The last 4 need to be orange, colourless, for it to be the third, for the orange to be after the blue, the third one after the blue, because otherwise there's not enough, is there? We could go blue, green, blue. No, that wouldn't work either, because it still needs to be the third one, doesn't it? The third one after the blue. But then again, maybe we're looking at it wrong, maybe we go blue, green, blue. No. Green, blue, 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 green, orange. Try that. Blue, blue, green, or blue, green, blue. It didn't say after which blue, could be after any blue. Blue. And orange, clear orange.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
1 million times later. There we go. Wonderful, Sherlock.
Let us
Well
see
done.
if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
Oh, my life. La la la. Like a rubber. La la la. My life. Thought we was going to be on there for the entire stream. Clean it up lovely. La la la.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
Okay. I can speak to Hurtley. Watson?
A new suspect, but this one refuses to talk. This case is more interesting than I first imagined.
Let's go back to Scotland Yard. You know, can we speak to her? I'm going to speak to her, see if she'll actually say anything to us. Not really saying anything, is she? Have we got anything else on this, have we? No new ones just yet. Unexplained presence. Nothing new on that one. That one. We've got retrieving notebook, looking at papers. This one, we've still got the one. Nelligan's got 2. So we could end this quite quickly and just say he's guilty, because we've got his motive. And then you've got the feat of strength, but you could also say it was a lucky throw, which leads to him being guilty, but we're going with feat of strength. Because I'm still 70-30 on whether or not he is guilty, but if more evidence pointing towards him, then obviously that could swing the pendulum. Maybe that could swing towards me saying he's guilty. I don't know if I still don't think he is, but...
Who could do such a thing?
Now, she's still not talking to us. Well, we'll see if you feel that way when we speak to this next suspect, because if this suspect is... If he mentions her, I'm coming straight back. If he mentions the wife, I am going to go back to him, back to her straight away. Nobody in there. Oh, here he is.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Yes, interrogation.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Byron says, I remember the old times when we used to sit and stream talking and try to figure something out for like half an hour. Good times. Yeah, they were good times. It's about time we played another game like those. So we're finally starting to play games where we have to figure it out together. Let's see if we can build a portrait on this person. Let's have a look. Nothing there yet. Okay. Old scar. Oh, there's one there as well. Oh. Hang on a minute. Is he a gardener? Oh, damn. He's the gardener? She lied to us?
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Liar, you're the gardener.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
I remember the horror Alien stream, bro. The jump scares got me like 70% of the time. Oh god, Alien Isolation. Oh, god, that game. That game. Never again. Never again. I have got some plans for some more horror games. Don't worry, we will play some more horror games in the future because they were funny. I don't think I'm ever going to play anything as scary as Alien Isolation. Now that was just brutal. Like, goddamn Alien.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
You're the gardener.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
So the wife is lying. She's
so
lying.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
It's engraved in the gardener, Hurtley's letter.
I did as you asked, and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well,
Tony took us
you're
forever.
a smart one, but it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley. That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
We go speak to her again. The two most popular vid streams you're doing are both at 2.6. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy that so many people have watched them. Look, speak to the wife. She lied to us. Okay. Okay, see, this has been updated for us. Like this here. Dialogue. Could have heard his letter and by his own words he hid something at the spot where the garden tools are kept. He is a gardener at Woodman's Lee. I should definitely conduct a search. And we got a portrait on Liam Hurtley. Hurtley is a stranger who was arrested by the police as a suspicious individual seen prowling around at night near Woodman's Lee. He is a former soldier who left the military with an honourable discharge after having been wounded in the neck by shrapnel. Now he lives a quiet life working as a gardener, which this lady here told us she didn't have a gardener. So, let's go and speak to her. Oh, bugger me, why have we come back here? Wrong place. In fact, have we not got anything new here? Unexplained presence. I'm surprised it didn't open anything new up. I don't think you guys can hear him, but my one of my cats, Dale, he's snoring. It's quite cute. I need to have a word with you. You've been telling a little bit of porcupines, haven't you, Mrs. Carey?
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone
Liar.
by that name.
Liar!
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst
How
the
dare
garden
she.
tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
What a liar.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, I'm watching you. Oh, how dare she lie to us.
Let's see what could be hidden here.
What's that? Shed floor, wooden planks. Ill-fitting plank. Oh, what is this? What have we found? Is that the box for inside there?
Let us see what is in this box.
What the heck? What is this? Huh? What's this? Yeah, that does that. There's a line there. Okay. And there's that there. Hold on. And there's this here. Oh, hang on. Okay. The heck is this? This is crazy. Okay, so we've got to somehow figure out this lock. Okay, it's this. There's a bigger one there. What is this? Okay, so if we got to try and line up all the, if we got to line that up. At me, the lines there. I can't see it all though. That's the thing, I can't see all of it, so I need to line them up. Got ya, there we go. So I have to line them all up. Oh, a bunch of letters.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Oh dear. Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time that I have known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fade, and you must not worry for me. Okay. So... oh, what a smile on my face as I come to this lady here. I knew the young lad weren't guilty.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You silly, silly lady. First of all, his letter. That's not right. It's like the correct answer. Oh, we could actually get that wrong.
Madam,
okay.
I am aware of your affinity.
I thought we could just go through the list.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
After what he's done?
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
No, I won't leave you alone.
Thank you, madam.
No, we should talk to her again. Jeffrey says Happy Memorial Day yesterday. Yeah, Happy Memorial Day yesterday. We should remember all the soldiers in America that lost their lives in all the wars. Same with every other country as well.
Leave me alone, please.
Oh, I'll be back. Don't you worry, Miss Carey. I shall be back. And what you have done. Okay, so now we know the connection. Let's go back to Scotland Yard and question the man. Now, as I said before, I was 70-30 that it wasn't the young lad. So maybe I'm now 9. It's not him, it's got to be his letter. No, so it's that one. So, we've got this one here. A new one. It's been confirmed that Lynn Hurtley was flirting with Peter Carey's wife and even fell in love, but it didn't go beyond the affection of harmless letters and words. Okay, unexpected presence. At least at this one here, Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder explained by his affection towards Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. That doesn't link to anything else just yet, because we've got to speak to him. So let's go and speak to this man and see what he has to say. Could run, but we shall walk.
I'm not saying another word.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
What? I mean, didn't speak to him again. Oh, we can go in here now. Ah, good. Just on the wall.
How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet?
Okay, so we can't get anything from these. So, let's get back to Baker Street. Okay, maybe we've got to compare notes with... Hang on. Ah, we got another one. Okay, so that's obviously not right. Desperate jealousy, harmless flirt. Okay. Is it desperate jealousy? We could have done that. Liam Hurtley. That links to... that leads to another one. Okay, so we could close it on this. Motive. Liam Hurtley's relationship with Judith Carey gives him a nod for killing Peter Carey. Or Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder explained by his affection. If we go his motive, that still doesn't link to anything, does it? Does it link to Lucky Throw? Yes, we could do that. It was a lucky throw, and we could accuse him. So we've got two people we could just accuse. Maybe he's innocent. We could go these two innocent for now. Desperate jealousy, harmless flirting. For now. There's two people we can accuse. We'll return here because we still have one last thing to do. We still need to speak to the sailors.
What should we do next, Holmes?
So the boy returned? Has he returned yet? Oh, I'm hoping the boy
This
returned.
is where I keep my post.
We have no post yet. Research. Okay. Maybe I've got to accuse him then. Feat of strength. Lucky throw. It's not none again. retrieving the notebook leads to something different, because you go Nelligan's motive, which leads to nothing there that's not connected. Harmless flirting. If you go desperate jealousy. Harmless motive. And then they both Nelligan and Hurtley are lying, therefore they might be working together. Two murderers. Oh, okay. John Hartley Nelligan and Liam Hurtley conspired together to murder Peter Carey. Nelligan's motive was revenge for Carey's theft. Hurtley's motive was jealousy and his love for Carey's wife. Liam Hurtley and John Nelligan are guilty of heinous premeditated crime. Let them be punished by the law. Nelligan was the initiator. Hurtley is accomplice. Liam Hurtley and John Nelligan are guilty of heinous premeditated crime. Let them be punished by the law. Hurtley was the initiator. Paul Nelligan was just following his lead. Let's continue the investigation. And we can't speak to any sailors yet. I need to speak to the sailors. There's got to be more to it. There's got to be more to it, really. I can't speak to Baker Street, Scotland Yard. Okay, let's get back to Scotland Yard. If I can't speak to either of them, I'm going to have to make a decision on what I think it is. Who could be the leader in this? Surely there's a twist in the tale here.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I'm gonna have to accuse one, aren't I? Back in here, is there anything we may have missed? Hurtley's belongings, Nelligan's belongings. Both found at the scene, nobody else there. Get down here. See if there's anything in here for us. You know what we haven't actually done? We didn't actually explore the shed, did we? We only went to where the markings were. So I can't speak to him. I will go one more time and have a look in there.
I'm not saying another word.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing.
Okay. Let me get back here one more time. Just have a look in the shed. See if there's anything we may have missed. See if there's any like extra evidence we could pick up. And then, just then, if there's nothing, I will accuse one of them, or both of them. We'll accuse both of them, because I don't think it was one. I think there was two of them. I think it was two of them that murdered him. But we've got to figure out whether or not, who was the accomplice and who was the actual person that started it all. I know, that's what I'm doing. Okay, there's nothing in here. Nothing else in here. That's fair enough. It's got to be him then, hasn't it? Because that box has moved. That box has been moved. That box fitted in there perfectly.
This place is not covered with dust. An object was taken.
That box. Yeah, the box which was taken. And his body is still here. Gotta be him then. Okay, let's make the let's come to the conclusion. Two murderers. Nelligan is the initiator, or Hurtley is the initiator. Oh dear. Did I hear about Vegeta getting Ultra Ego in the manga? I did, yeah. And Goku's Ultra Instincts got become even better, hasn't it? I'm gonna go with Hurtley as the initiator. Confirm. Yeah. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. Oh, God. Okay. This is just the first case.
The case is solved. I am now ready to present the guilty party.
So tell me, who killed Black Peter?
Both of them. Nelligan and Hurtley.
There are two culprits, Inspector. Nelligan and Hurtley.
What? Well, I would never have guessed, Mr. Holmes. They are
If
a
I'm
rotten
wrong.
pair, though.
It was a combination of two motives, culminating in one crime.
What were their motives?
The first was revenge. Black Peter possessed the bond certificates that had belonged to Nelligan's father, and young Nelligan wished to retrieve them.
And the second?
The second was a crime of passion. Liam Hurtley was in love with Black Peter's wife, and this caused a conflict between him and Carrie.
Well, well, well. Makes sense, Mr. Holmes.
I suggest that you organize a small confrontation between the two, just to confirm my accusations.
That's a good idea, Mr. Holmes. I'll talk to these fellows. Join me in the interrogation room.
Okay, so it's not over just yet.
Gentlemen, we know
I could be
everything about
wrong.
your association to kill Black Peter. Admit that you planned it together.
Our association? I don't even know this man.
You needed to kill Peter Carey. There had to be two of you there.
Ridiculous. I'm innocent.
All that remains is to determine the level of guilt. Which one of you is the initiator in this case?
But I just told you I've never seen this man before.
It's him. He's the culprit. He was forcing me. He threatened me. He's the mastermind behind it all.
Shut up. You're a lunatic.
Well, it all seems very clear, don't you think, Mr. Holmes?
Both are guilty, of course, but I believe that Hurtley was the initiator of the crime.
It's ridiculous. Why would I need the help of this weakling?
You wanted to be rid of the man who was terrorizing his wife, and who prevented the two of you from being together. Young Nelligan was just following his lead.
You're wrong. I have nothing whatsoever to do with this.
You'll explain that to the judge.
Well, he says you basically did,
The
so
case
yeah.
is resolved, Inspector. I shall return to Baker Street.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye for now.
It'd be funny if I'm actually wrong. Liam Hurtley and John Milton planned together to murder Peter Carey. The former's motive was that he might stay with Judith Carey. The latter was glad to assist as he wished to retrieve his father's bond certificates. Your choice determined Hurtley as the initiator, and they will both face justice. Clues found 13, conclusion 2 murders. Moral choice Hurtley as the initiator. Press to check your conclusion. May spell game experience. No, we're not doing that. Accept decision. Warning, you're about to finish the case. The save files for this case will be removed. Press no if you would like to select another moral choice. No, we're going with this. Personal ranking, Justice Seeker. I'm not doing anything else. That is that is it. Oh, we've got an okay. Next case, riddle on the rails. Oh, brilliant! I look forward to this.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is, the one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Is he walking like the Undertaker?
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We're about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That's the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. The line expands very much further.
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary.
Quite bad.
Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Okay, your first question, your thoughts on Cody Rhodes returning WrestleMania 38. I personally, okay, when they were doing the whole Seth Rollins, who's he going to face and that, I kind of wanted it to be Bray Wyatt, or Bray Wyatt returning as the Fiend, either one. But I was happy that it was Cody Rhodes. I'm glad he's returned back to WWE. It is his home. It is his kingdom. As his song goes, that's why I like his theme song. I've always thought that when I first heard his theme song when he was going around the Indies and when he went in AEW, when I heard his theme song, I was like, well, that would be great if he returned to WWE and took what rightfully belongs to his family. His father should have won the title years ago. So I'm glad he's returned, and I hope that he does dethrone Roman Reigns. As for what he's doing in general, I like the feud that they're doing at the moment, and I think the match against Seth Rollins on Sunday is going to be epic. I'll probably watch it on Monday morning, maybe. Yeah, I'll probably watch it Monday morning. I am off on Sunday, so I may step and watch it, because I may watch it. Because I'm looking forward to it. Even though there isn't a proper heavyweight champion on show, I think they should have 2 separate champions if they're going to do this. Because if they're going to have an undisputed champion, it needs to be someone who's defending the title on the pay-per-views. Cody Rhodes could be that fighting champion. They could have Seth Rollins return eventually and take the title back off him down the line. But yeah, Cody Rhodes, great. I'm glad he's in WWE. Like me personally, I'm not one of those fans that WWE or AEW. I like both. I like both products. They're both different, and there's more things for you to watch, which makes the whole experience a lot better. As for Ezekiel Elias, love the story, love it. When he first came out, I'm kind of glad the WWE have kind of gone with the whole mocking their own writing, because they obviously didn't intend this at first, did they? They obviously was like this. We just repackaged him, like they repackage a lot of wrestlers. But as soon as they've heard everyone going, "You're Elias, you're Elias," they've done the whole thing with Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is fantastic in this storyline. Like they've made it like he's going crazy. Everyone else is like, "No, it's Ezekiel, Elias, his younger brother." And the whole with the Ken Owens, like Kevin Owens' older brother, Ken. I I actually really hope that when they face off at Hell in a Cell, I hope that they do something with Elias where I don't know how they're going to do it. I'm hoping they either bring Elias, like, I don't know how they're going to do it, because we all know Ezekiel is Elias. We all know that. But are they going to do it where they've done like a video pre-recorded where it's Ezekiel dressed up as Elias, or when he was Elias, and he speaks to Kevin Owens just as like a distraction? Or do they have somebody come out who looks like Elias? Like, there's been rumours like Damian Sandow could do it. I don't know if they could do that. I don't know if he 100% looks like Elias, but maybe they could do something like that, where Kevin Owens is beating Ezekiel, and then all of a sudden either Elias appears on the screen or he comes out like with the music, and Ezekiel beats him that way. They could prolong the feud that way. They could have it where I don't know if Ezekiel's ever going to come out and say he's Elias. I don't know if they'll ever do that. They could build this. They could build it and build it and build it, and then maybe they could have it where Ezekiel beats Kevin Owens and they forget about it, split him up for a bit and have it at the Royal Rumble. Maybe they could do something there where Ezekiel or Elias eliminates Kevin Owens and they reignite the feud there going into WrestleMania. I do like it though. It is a funny storyline. I think they've done something good there. The rest of it, I don't know what's going to happen with the rest of the storylines. But yeah, Cody Rhodes and Ezekiel, I'm fans of it.
Holmes, please call a cab while I pack my suitcase. We should be late for the train.
Yeah, where's the phone? Where's his phone? Is there a phone in here? Well, I can't see a phone.
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
Oh, okay, we have to go to the door. There we go, 1 week later. A big question is, what are they going to do for the Royal Rumble? Because have they actually got 30 superstars for each Royal Rumble? The women's division, it's not big at all. I don't think there's, like, if you don't add NXT with a Royal Rumble, is there even 20 women's wrestlers at the moment? Because they feature the same ones over and over again. The men's division, I'm trying to think, like, yeah, you're gonna have all the you're gonna have to have every tag team in there. I don't even know if there is. I don't know. Unless they bring back Legends, which you think they probably will do.
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase.
There's nobody else there. Why did he have to come out and announce that?
Holmes, the headlight. It's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
Holmes, say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
This is going to be cool.
It's too dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
Oh, it's a shame. I was looking forward to walking around in the misty fog. Okay, I said Drew McIntyre deserves another title run, or when he retires should be a 5-time champ. Yeah, I do think he deserves another one. His title run was during the pandemic. He didn't really get to do it in front of a crowd. I think he may dethrone Roman at Clash at the Castle. I think they may be building towards that. Maybe have him take one of the titles, maybe the Universal. And I think Cody will take the WWE title. Because you don't need a title to do the
Well,
Roman
here we are
versus Rock.
again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Oh, I like this setting. Yeah, as I was saying, they don't need a title to do the Rock versus Roman Reigns build, which they probably will do for WrestleMania. In your personal opinion, in the tag team unification match, Drew should have took out Roman, so Roman couldn't have helped the Usos, so RK Bro would win. Now, I think, and they're going a different way, because Randy's out at the moment, isn't he? Because they need to build towards a Randy Riddle match, which will happen at WrestleMania as well. So Randy's out at the moment. Maybe they put the tag titles on Riddle and Shinsuke instead. I do think the Usos will lose the titles to Riddle at some point. I don't know if it's going to be Riddle and Shinsuke or not. But either way, when that does happen, I think Randy's going to come back and them two will eventually feud at WrestleMania.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Let me have a look around. What's up here? Can we go this way? Oh no, we can't go this way. Can't go that way. Can we go up here? Move, Watson. Can go through here. Can't interact with anything in here though.
First of all, let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
You need Big E to come back after his neck injury goes, so Big E can hold more world titles, maybe the Universal. I think he will, when he comes back. I think when he does come back, obviously he'll enter the feud with the guys who've injured him, Sheamus and Pete Dunne. I'm not calling him Butch. It's like Gunther. No, he's
First of all,
Walter.
let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
I don't like when they rename certain wrestlers. They shouldn't do that. We'll go up here, haven't we?
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
Railway sleepers, nothing unusual. A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. There are no tracks or footprints on the ground. The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here.
Okay.
There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising.
Certainly
This
is
investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
There's got to be a map somewhere, isn't there? You got to ask how much money has been raised for charity. At the moment, well, the last time I looked was 20, but I don't know if anyone's donated since I looked yesterday. Hang on, I'll go and have a look. The first day though, so we'll see. I should be notified by email if anyone does. I haven't found anything on my email alert yet, so I am going to be keeping the link up anyway for like a year or so to see what goes on there. Oh, can we go in here? Well, there's nobody in here. What's this?
A new telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
Okay, what's this? Nottingham, London, train, liner, composition like a car, first
Here
class.
is the train set.
So the train's gone missing.
A telegraph.
Got anything in here? No. No. Nothing in there. Do we need a map? Hello there.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you are Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
Let's have a look at this guy, eh? Nothing there. Fully grey hair.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
Oh, thank you very much.
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows. And they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private. And it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
See you later, my good man.
Okay. So we got this man is in his 60s and he's been married for a long time. He has a passion for gardening. We got here, vanished train was one of the following compositions like body coal car, first class car, postal wagon. Okay, and then we got this here, tasks. So we now got solve the mystery of the vanished train, locate the map, which we can go find this way, isn't it? Waiting area. There we go, the map.
This map will be useful.
Okay. Can we go in that other room that was locked before? Yeah, here we go. What's in here? Oh,
this part is
parts.
probably from a locomotive.
See if I can find anything like this. Anything interesting? Absolutely no. Okay.
Holmes, how is it even possible for a train to disappear?
Who knows? It is a bit strange that a train just disappeared. You got an Insta by any chance? No, I don't use Instagram. Too many social medias, isn't there?
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. But what kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting. You mentioned a problem at Bridlington station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
See you later, my good man.
Yeah, there's so many different social medias. It makes you wonder how anyone has time to do all of them. Because some people actually go on all their social media, don't they? Have we got anything on here yet? Yes. No. No. No, nothing yet to link to any of those three. Okay. So I'm sure we'll find evidence at this next place. Oh, what's this place? Nice, isn't it? Nice little area. Have a look around. There's a house over here. Can we not go in there? Oh, it's a shame. Looking forward to exploring that. Okay, so we'll go from here. Hang on, there's people up there. Can you talk to them? No. Damn it. Right, let me speak to them. Okay, so we're going to go from inside this station. Speak to everybody in here. See if we can find any evidence.
Railway post bags.
Warehouse. Nothing of significance in this room. Watson, don't just stand around. What are you doing? He's not very helpful, is he? Oh, there's this gentleman. Right, let's have a look around first. Oh, there's two gentlemen in here. Let's speak to this angry passenger. Geez, that's all this. Okay, Byron's just posted how many social medias there are. It's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Oh, you've forgotten MySpace. God, that's old MySpace. This man is angry. God knows why. Oh, he's late. Is he late for work?
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night I were on the train as usual with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Ah, okay.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes, I heard that it disappeared, but I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid, and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, because their type don't need a ticket.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Goodbye, sir.
Oh, dear.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
of this damned railway company, because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes, please excuse me, but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
Oh, you can look for some crocodiles. Here we go. Crocodile hunting. Good day, mate. This just take us back when I was going alien hunting. Bit of Australian. Expensive clothes. This guy is a rich man. What suitcase? Fancy shoes, crocodile skin.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes.
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention, but I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
Because it helps get the crocodiles. Crocodile hunting.
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazes Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazes Company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see. I do not know if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damn train.
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you travelling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while.
Oh dear.
But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the
Why got cut off then? Oh, God's sake. I don't know why that cut off. You. Why did you do it?
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor's not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions. Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with 2 furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night. But people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand. Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did. And I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I have worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
Oh, really?
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
Ah, that is... Well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
Okay. We've got another 2 portraits. Angry passenger who doesn't seem very happy to speak to us. We have Thomas Robinson, the Australian, who's not very happy with this man, Station Master Bridlington. Have we got dialogue? So we'll go to Chesterfield next then. Okay, so let's go to Chesterfield, the next place. While that's happening, I'm just going to go and take a quick bio break. Back in a minute. Right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Right. Put my hoodie on. A bit cold for some reason. Put my Dragon Ball hoodie on. Right, so we're at the next place, Chesterfield. So if we go through this door first. Who's in here? Nobody's in here, okay. What can we find anything in here? Oh. You alright, Dale? Yeah, it was only a quick bio break.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
Someone's been drinking.
A telegraph.
Morse code.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
Oh no. We ain't got to figure that out. Oh god, this guy is he dead?
How could he fall asleep at work like this?
Asleep.
Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
Huh? What? The 18 hours 72 train has arrived?
Good day to you. We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions.
But he's drunk. He's as drunk as a skunk. He's wrecked.
Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
Say, you can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
He's wrecked.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Okay, so he's wrecked. I've got quite a few things here. No. There we go. It's the first one. The train passed through Chesterfield Station despite our being unsure if the station master sent the report. The train never passed through Chesterfield Station. The station master was drunk and his testimony seems unreliable. He should have sent the report without witnessing the train. That doesn't lead to anything. Right, yeah, we need to find something else, don't we? We'll come back for that. Actually, we've got others we can do. Where's the others? We got that one. That one. The Chileans stayed on the train. It was just a coincidence the train conductor overlooked them. The director of the Chilean Bacazas company was intentionally left on the train. The controller removed all passengers from the trains except for the Chileans. That makes a lot more sense. Especially if it was a Chilean company. The reason why is a bit more confusing. We got no traces, special wagon. There's nothing for those two just yet. So let's continue with our search. Can we work this out?
I had thought that all...
No, we don't know that one.
Locked. There is no sense in asking the station master to open it. We shall have to pick the lock.
Oh no, of course.
These tools were used quite recently. They are still muddy. We should ask about them.
What else? Anything else? Here we go.
Bags were recently dragged here.
Ah, okay. Suck.
French wine. A remarkable vintage. These bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage. They were likely taken from the parcels.
Shameful.
Let's go and speak to the drunk. That's not in there, he's in the ticket officer's name. Yo, Boozy. Let's go. We should arrest him.
You have quite a number of dirty tools lying around here.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you for reminding me. I should clean them. Although, it might be easier to put them outside. Seems it might start raining soon.
I meant, what were they used for?
Some workers come here and borrowed them from me. They wanted to lift the edge of the railway to one of the stations on the line, so that the water wouldn't come in too close.
Who were these workers?
Well, they didn't seem to be from the company, but they was fine lads. They invited me to share a drink. And whatever it was, it had a kick to it. They wasn't English. No, I don't believe so. But see, they knew just what a man needed to brighten up his dull evening. Ah, will I ever get any peace?
Nope. Anything in here then? Anything else? No. So, more clues. Special wagon, no traces. Nothing extra there. So we said workers. See if it lets us go far. No, let's go that way then. Let's go this way down the line, see if it lets us go further than that way. No. Oh, still nothing. There'll be something else then, hasn't there?
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere. Watson, please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear?
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train itself.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
I think I know what he's getting at. That cart. Mantled handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. Reconstruct the handcar to see if it can imitate the vanished train. Okay.
Holmes, how is it even
possible? We're going to do a train experiment. Let's do it. Wheel. Wheel.
I should use the appropriate object here. I should use the...
There we go. What else are we missing?
I should use the appropriate object here.
No, probably could go there, wouldn't it?
I should use the appropriate object here.
A wooden board. Need wooden boards. There we go. There we go.
So, now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson. I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle.
So we got to find a whistle. Oh, there's a train part. There's a light. That's perfect for a light. Oh, there we go. Everything here. There we go. Perfect. Got it.
I need something long for the headlight to be attached.
Oh, we need something else. Okay, we need to attach it to something. Oh, there we go. Hang on, there's something else there. And that.
I need something long. The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight. The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher.
Which we've just picked up.
The fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here. First of all, let us pump the pressure inside the extinguisher. The steam whistle is ready to be used. Watson, I do believe that exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Ah, Watson, you should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
As usual. So, Smiling, how your day been? Well, so far. Yeah, it has actually, thank you very much. How about yourself? And have I heard there's a storm? A thunderstorm? I haven't heard of one. The weather's dropped a little bit.
Holmes, how is it even possible for a train to disappear?
So we've got to head back now to... Evesham. We've got to go back to Evesham, I think. I think that's where our case is. Train never reached even repeat earlier and was faked by somebody using a handcar. I did that. Was that link? No. Either way they don't link up. So either way none of them link.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Gotta find out that where that goes. That bit there.
Here it is.
Got it.
There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations. There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
Okay, so we know where to go. Railway switch. Let's go there first. Yeah, we'll get the railway switch first and then we'll get the station. That way, okay. Nothing yet. Okay, so we can't really do anything yet. Let's go to the station. It might lead us to coming back to the switch. Accidental. Nothing still. Once we've got the first part to be linked, it'll be right. Right, okay. Let's start in here.
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
I'll speak to people first.
A funny character. He looks anxious.
And he is not an Englishman. This scent is familiar to me, but in order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture.
Oh, you can move them. Okay, that makes more sense. Now I can do stuff with it. Okay.
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Turrent, A Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too. This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs. A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station. Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans. This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Okay.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
Betting slips for horse racing. The sums are quite impressive.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
A telegraph.
I should run off. Nothing in here either. Speak to him.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
Why not? He's not a worker here, is he?
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
And where did you work before that?
I was working in Nottingham. But I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph. Just the same as all the other nights.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
Okay.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
He's suspicious, this one is.
Goodbye, sir. It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake.
This guy is very suspicious. Beach, let's go. Yeah, very, I think, what's this? No, none of them work. I do think he's very suspicious. No, that's still not working. Placed earlier. Is he past Chesterfield or not? Okay.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest. An advertisement for lake cruises. An abandoned gypsy caravan. This place was abandoned fairly recently. Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
Can we not go in there? Coastline. Metal.
A label with the name Las Zarpas.
There's nothing else here, is there? We get a boat and row out, maybe. No. No, we still can't go that way. I thought it might lead us somewhere else, to be honest. Follow this path. There's nothing else. Right. You've got an idea if Goku uses a Zoro mixed with Mew, then his Zoro form is 10 times the power of regular Mew. And Vegeta could do same with Ultra Ego. You reckon? Doesn't need to R100, does it? No. I can't go up there.
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
I don't think it disappeared. The Mexicans or the Chileans work together. Maybe? No, they wouldn't have worked together, would they? What's up here? Let me go this way. No. Okay, let's go to the railway switch. Big question is, will Goku and Vegeta end up facing each other again? Nothing that way. No, still nothing. Let's get back to Doncaster, see if we can speak to him about the switch. Nothing else here, is there? No. Let's speak to this man again. Where's that Mexican gone? He ran off quickly, didn't he?
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Ah, we'll see about that. Can't go in there. Why not? Or if Goku kept his tail? I'm not sure what would have happened if Goku kept his tail. Would he still be rampaging? No, okay. Okay, there's something here we need to investigate, but it doesn't seem to be letting me do it.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
The mines.
This is interesting.
Can we go to the mines?
It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
Let me go in there. So they never went.
Here are the mines, Holmes. They appear to be abandoned. This is an administrative panel. See what it says.
Watson, you are a gentleman, and gentlemen tend to carry handkerchiefs. Might I borrow yours?
And where is your own?
Oh, God.
I haven't the faintest idea.
Very well. Here it is.
We.
WEA Coal. These mines belong to them.
Oh, I know it's 3 hours. We're going up to 3:30. Doing some 6-hour streams. We have done 11 hour before. I will try and do one of them another time.
There is a wooden beam lying on the rails.
Take measurement.
Nothing interesting here. The distance between the tracks is about 4 feet 8 inches. A lightly loaded vehicle came this way. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
You like the long ones? Yeah, well, we're going to finish for 3:30. I'm going to make another drink in a bit,
This
though.
mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
Missing rails. Okay.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
Ah, thank you very much, Byron. Collapsed pile of stones. Paper package. What's that?
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside.
Right, I've got a cup of tea which is nearly done, so I need to remake my tea. And that's gone really cold now. And I did have some dandelion and burdock, but I need to refill that as well. Oh, what the heck is this?
Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Fire? Oh, we've got to do it. Okay, looks like we're firing. Holy crap. Kaboom.
Dynamite.
So, they blew the mine up. Can't go in there. There's anything in here, is there? No. Something else here, they're not just the screws.
Someone removed these screws. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
Yeah, we already know that.
The whole train just disappeared. It's...
Here we go, we got something else now, okay. No. No, none of them work, so you go Dunker's mines were blasted. There we go, that works together. Mines were collapsed to hide the train, dynamite was used as the train was moved inside. The mines were collapsed with dynamite, somebody wanted to close them intentionally. That one, concealment. At least towards that though, doesn't it? Accident. No. Miss Chesterfield. That goes that way. Past Chesterfield, he goes down. Accident. Chileans were left on board. Goes that way. Sabotage. Concealment. Concealment goes that way. Okay. That's more like it. Okay. Oh, hang on, there's more. There is more, isn't there? So we can go clues. That links to nothing. That links to nothing. That links to nothing. Okay, those four things don't link to anything at the moment. Train's behind there, isn't it?
Holmes, how is it even possible for a train to disappear?
Hasn't disappeared. Can't get down there. There we go. Okay. I've got to find out that I have a nice labs company next, so I've got to head back to our coach, which is here. Let's search the logs, find Dawson, electrical railway open.
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas.
Try the Ripper. There's Las Apras. Nothing on that. We go to Encyclopedia. No. Okay, what else could it be then? Economy, medicine, history, technology. Here we go. The Zapras barges are leaders in heavy goods transportation. The Zapras label belongs to Mexican construction. Oh, it is Mexican. So, that guy we just saw has something to do with this, hasn't he? Okay.
The whole train just disappeared. It's
so what we need to do now, the next bit. Okay, so we've got, there's got to be more clues now. No, 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 none of them really. I still, okay, there's so many clues to this one. We've got to head back to Doncaster, Chesterfield, isn't it? And we've got to head back to Chesterfield and speak to the people there. British tea? Of course, British tea. Just the right one? I don't think it is it? No. No, it's not this one. It's Doncaster. Speak to these guys again. Chesterfield. See if this works.
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
I'm going to go in light luggage.
Railway post bags.
Damn, still nothing. There'll be something we can find. That Mexican guy's disappeared. He was someone we'd have to talk to. But he's gone.
This suitcase contains my archives.
I need that. We need to go somewhere else now. Okay. Okay, we've done that. The other things we need to do are examine mines and find out if there's a possible to find a trade there. Okay. We've got to see if it's possible for us to hide a train. I know we're going to do that, but we'll see.
WEA coal. These mines belong to them.
Now, what's down here? Can't go all the way down here, but I can explore around here. Nothing in here, is there? No, nothing in there at all. But this one. Maybe there's something in here which will... Oh, what's this? Metal box.
This box
Oh,
must
no,
be
a
the
lock.
safe. Let's open it.
Another lock. Got ya. Getting the hang of the locks now.
The Mexican company Caracao and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
He's going to want you to help him though, in return, so is it really worth it? Okay.
Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who fled our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
Okay. Doncaster again. We got any more clues this time? No. No, okay. They're still not linked. There he is. He's going to run off, isn't he?
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
Smoking that cigar again.
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
No, wrong one. It's the
Chile?
cigars, isn't it?
But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
Because of your cigars.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros, who were due to arrive yesterday. They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Not a very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Yeah, he's definitely lying. Use this.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
Sorry about that. Okay. We got more information. Okay, so we've got more connections now. Okay. No. There we go. Mexican Caracal Company held a grudge against the Chilean Barracas Group. The Chileans were favoured for purchasing the Wee coal mines. That's where the Chileans are. There's that one here. Mexicans trapped. Concealment. Sabotage. No, I'm still not connecting. Mexicans trapped. Regardless, they are trapped. So that Mexico doesn't connect, but they were deliberately left on there by the Mexicans being angry. Mexicans are trapped. Concealment. Something missing. Something missing, but what? Was it quarry? No. Got that one. Mexicans held now grudge against Chileans, business. That one is the right one. They're angry, and Mexicans are now trapped. There's another one. Okay, that is definitely the one then. Okay. So, we know they're trapped there.
This suitcase contains...
Oh, we don't need that. What we need to do is... Expect the beach area around the lake again. I'm missing something at the beach. I'm missing something at this beach. I wonder what though. What could we possibly be missing? Examine the entire board.
An advertisement for lake cruises.
That's it. That's all there is on there. I don't think there's anything else we are missing. What else could there possibly be for us to do here at the beach? There's like nothing here, is there? Mines, railway switch, Britain to Chesterfield, Doncaster. Let's get back to where it started. We've got more information now, so maybe we can question people. Maybe something we can ask them. Maybe something we... We're going to have some people on the wall. Can we talk to them? No. Let me talk to him. That's sad. I don't think there's anything in here again. Make sure we haven't missed anything. Talk to him.
The entire train has disappeared.
No, he's not interesting.
Railway post.
Bridlington. There were people there we could talk to before, weren't there? See if they have any more information. Even if you did this accident, and no grudge, that doesn't lead to anything, does it? That doesn't link. None of the others link. Past and sabotage. Vanished earlier. None of this links otherwise. The only things that link are Mexicans are angry, Chileans were left, which leads to Mexicans being trapped. The others don't link to anything, and these I can't link them with anything just yet. This one's a lot tougher than the first one. I'll speak to everybody again. Can I find anything in there? Oh, there's a house there. Can we go there? Ah. Someone right there? No. Okay. Yeah, it's not letting me go any further. little rain today. Yeah, it's a bit different to the last few days' weather, isn't it? I don't mind it though.
Railway post bags.
No, I don't mind the rain.
It's a scandal. An absolute outrage.
I will not move from here until I receive...
You want a refund?
A telegraph.
Something else I can find.
Don't touch anything, please.
Why not? No, nothing. Nothing from this station. Bridlington, Chesterfield, Doncaster. Get back to Doncaster again. Meant to practice your sprint starts. Maybe you could just take it as you won't overheat, so you can do more. You can do more sprint starts because the rain will keep you a bit cooler, won't it? Can't go in there. I'm gonna have to get back to the coal mine, aren't I? I've looked around everywhere else, there's nothing else for me to do in these areas. Yeah, we're gonna have to head back to the mines. You'll probably get hypothermia pneumonia. Yeah, true. You got anything waterproof, like a rain mac or anything? Strange. Let's switch character.
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
Oh, you got 3 classes to do. 3 classes that are doing it. Well, I suppose your teacher will let you, reschedule it. I'm sure they could do some stuff inside, and then do the actual...
This suitcase contains my archives.
Yeah, they could do the actual hard part another time. Or they could do the physical outdoor stuff when it's nicer weather. I can't go to London, can I? Okay. Examine the side railway branch that leads to the quarry at the station, located between Chesterfield and Evesham. God, that's a bit of a difference, isn't it? Well, they do say practice makes perfect, so maybe practicing will help you. Maybe bloody jump then. Jesus.
Mines? This is interesting.
Did not expect that. Right, the one jump scare in the game, there you go. And we do the mines. I'm guessing in the next game that we ain't gonna have as many loading screens, that it might be a bit more open. Oh, where's the train? This bit's very strange, isn't it? Got sports day in 2 months. I used to love sports day. It's concealment, isn't it? Concealment. Missed. That's not an accident. Chileans were left. That leads to that. But I need something else. There's nothing else I can add to this. You're gonna rematch them. Oh, hopefully you win in the rematch.
Holmes, how is it even possible for a train to disappear?
I have no idea, mate. I'm looking into it. Do not worry. This one's taking a little longer because I'm not sure where you're meant to go. Doncaster, Chesterfield, Evesham. There's got to be something left. Chesterfield again. Let's get back to Chesterfield. There'll be something we're missing. I'm not sure what though. I'm going to get a drink in a minute, because mine have run out. Sadly, both my drinks have run out. So I'm going to get one in a minute, just not straight away. Right, let's have a look in here. Got the sack bags which were concealed. So we know about that. Anything else? Nothing else apart from
French wine.
I wonder if we could speak to the drunk man again. There's nobody else to speak to in here.
A fishing advertisement. A fishing advertisement.
Advertisement.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
Well, we knew that. It's that maniac in here, isn't it? The drunkard.
A telegraph.
I wonder if it will allow us to do this.
I had thought that all...
It won't let me do it myself. Maybe we could have cracked it ourselves. If I do that, actually, wait, can I press R1? No. Oh, yeah, it still doesn't do anything. Okay, so you can speak to him.
Ah, will I ever get any peace?
No, still nothing. Move, Watson. What's he doing? Watson, move out the way. Just standing in the way. He doesn't actually help at all, does he? Doncaster. The fastest you did was 13.47 seconds. That's really quick. Well done. So how many seconds do you need to be able to beat these guys? There's nothing in here really, is there? Look in here. Just the same thing
This
we were doing
ashtray
before.
is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Something we're missing here.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs. A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the...
We already know this. Okay, so basically, Byron, it's more of a stamina thing for you. About being able to sprint a lot longer. Because at the end they're catching up. Maybe that's what you could do with your practice. Maybe just instead of you start, you say she starts to get off well. Maybe practice just sprinting at your fastest speed for longer. Even like when you get to that pain threshold where you start slowing down because you feel tired. See how far you can push yourself. See how long you can make yourself go before you hit your limit. Push past the limit, and then eventually, where you start getting tired, it will be pushed a bit further, so you'll be able to sprint a bit longer. I don't know how much it'll help though. Yeah, go beyond. As All Might says.
You'll find.
As All Might says, go beyond. Go beyond. Plus ultra. That's what you need to do, plus ultra. I'm getting nowhere with this case.
This suitcase contains my archives.
We know that, Sherlock. Where We've explored everywhere. Doncaster railway station for suspicious details and clues. We've done that. We've been looking everywhere. At the beach area around the lake. And the side railway branch that leads to the quarry at the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham. Never let you go any further than that.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look.
Here we go.
The rail is rusted and looks old, but The railway is still usable.
What's this?
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Are you gonna get any other jump scares of the train coming? Yeah, probably best for you to do it when it's dry.
The railway ends here. That is strange.
Flooded. Train could have been sunk in the flooded quarry, Doncaster Station. The train cannot be sunk in the flooded quarry because the old railway leads there is missing some rails. That leads there. No. What happens if you say it can be sunk? Because there. I still think that. No, I don't think that at all. Could be sunk. Can't be sunk. I don't think it can be. Okay. What's next? I expect the beach area around the lake. Examine Doncaster railway station for suspicious details and clues. Examine the side railway branch at Everson. Let's have a look to see if we can actually go further. So I thought it was just going to keep cutting me off. Basically, there's some more to the maps which they're not showing. So I'm going to have a look around a bit more. I think they're in the mine though. That's what I think. Okay, the side. No, it won't let me go there. I can't explore any further there. Let me go a bit further.
Railway sleepers, nothing unusual. A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. Railway sleepers, nothing unusual.
Okay, we can't go any further there. Okay. The side railway branch at Everson. The side. Okay. I gotta find some extra. Is it here? Can't go that way. It's not letting me explore everywhere. Just let me explore little bits and bobs. I don't think it's... I don't know what it wants me to find. He's no use. That down there maybe? Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. There we go.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But
No
I don't
way.
understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
Evidence.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
Hiding something.
This road should lead to the town of Evesham. This road should lead to the town of Evesham.
Does that mean we can go somewhere else? No traces. Heavy vehicle traces. Multiple traces. Wheel races. What else?
Traces. Let's take a closer look. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches. The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
Okay. I'm going to speak to him now. Let's go and speak to this man.
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
See you later, my good man.
Okay, so if you start the brass and temporarily cover the missing section of the odd railway to the flooded quarry. Which means... it could be sunk. No, it's not that. And we have... that still hasn't been investigated. No, there's that. No, there's that. So I need to go and do the others now. So we've got... okay, find out what the special wagon was carrying. I don't know, I'm going to do that yet. Examine Doncaster railway station for suspicious details and clues. Inspect the beach. Let's get back to the beach. There's something we're missing at the beach. Before COVID, you were doing treadmill. You got about 80 miles per hour, but since COVID, you probably got slower. Yeah, a lot of people slowed down after COVID, mainly because not a lot of us were able to exercise and whatnot. Trapped inside and having to wear masks kind of doesn't help. Let me go this way. No, there's a path there that I wanted to go down as well.
These traces were made by a carriage. Look.
And there we got this measurement
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches. The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy.
So the same as the others then?
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle.
What about that, eh? Okay. So now we got examine Doncaster railway station for suspicious clues. There's got to be something at Doncaster that we're missing, but I'm not sure what. We know that fits with that. We already knew that was missing. Got him. Boom. Train is sealed underneath the collapsed mine. No, not that. There we go. So isn't it concealment? That links to them. Okay. And two things that link now. Find the missing link. Missing place. There's something around here. It doesn't let you go too far. Something missing. I just don't know what. Let's be real, if Beerus was to wake up, say before the boot, Arc Goku would be mentally stronger than Canon. Not so sure, you know.
The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable. The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable.
There's got to be something here which will point me towards whether or not the train is here. Could there be a train in that? No. No, there's not, is there? Definitely not a train there. I'll look around here to see what we can find. What's that there? Can we not go and investigate that? That looks like a heavy cart. I can't jump over there for some reason. Still nothing. What on earth are we looking for? God Kai against Boo, he can train with Wieslunger and he would get pushed to Blue in the original timeline version of Beerus, waking up bleeding it, Golkov in Blue, KK times. But wouldn't he initially be weaker if he'd have woken up earlier? Because he wouldn't be Super Saiyan, would he? Nothing on the fire. What is suspicious here? Apart from that Mexican guy that's pretending to be Mexican, that's pretending to be Chilean. Luggage? Anything in here?
This post bag belongs to the station master.
Okay, let's just see what he's got. Cornwall Advocate Ainsley Main Road. In reply to your last warning letter, I wish to assure you that if I shall honour all of your latest installments that I need to pay according to my debts. What's this one?
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
Oh dear. My darling, I ask you to trust me this time. I shall soon have more than enough money to repay the house mortgage. It's only a matter of days. You may continue living in the house without me, since that is your wish. Please know that I still care about you and hope that you will forgive me one day despite all the harm I have caused in recent years. I'm going to speak to him now. That one. So that, what's that lead to? Try and pass through Doncaster Station. The station. Train never passed through Doncaster Station. The station master lied and sent a false report. Yeah. Which then leads to Mexicans sealed in Chileans. Yeah, that all leads to there. Mexicans trapped. Carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. Hang on, let me go and speak to him first. Can I speak to him? There he is. Can we speak to him?
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Okay, let's do it. Blind justice. The Mexicans inhumanely towards Chileans have cost many lives. We must act quickly, contract Lestrade and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice even at the risk of international conflict. Political game. Criminal organisations such as this cannot be confronted directly. It requires a delicate approach. Give Mycroft the chance to resolve the conflict, even though it might be protracted and turn into his own advantage. Blind justice. Let's go for it. What do you reckon? Blind justice? Or political game. Spire import. Oh, it would be Super Saiyan 2. Yeah, I don't know if it'd be strong enough. I don't know. I don't know, because it wasn't really interested, was he, Beerus? Until he saw Super Saiyan 3, and even then Super Saiyan 3 didn't do anything. It's kind of weak that it saw more potential than Beerus. Then again, yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's an interesting theory. I'm actually gonna, I don't know, what do I go with, blind justice or political game? Political game gives Mycroft the chance to resolve the conflict, but blind justice, the Mexicans' inhumanity towards Chileans, let's do that. Blind justice. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble. But it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. Our other option is the local constabulary, and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. All the same, I think that I prefer the forces methods. It would be better to resolve the case quickly and efficiently without any talk of politics.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
No, I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were trapped under the collapsed mines, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dig out the mines.
Huh. You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. May we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away. Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking. Can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Yeah, trick him.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Oh crap, what have I got to do? Shoot him? What? Oh. Yeah. There we go. Got him. Yeah, you should definitely... There we go, that's how you do it.
Good shot, Watson. I always knew you were a talented marksman.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence. By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in our sitting room, and not with you wearing a blindfold.
Okay, it was carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans cost many lives, so the decision was made to act quickly. Lestrade will be informed. Accept. Yep. Personality ranking just. Bloodbath. Okay, so we got another one now. Bloodbath.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits. The pupil is dilated. The temperature appears to be normal. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats. A weak pulse, around 50 beats per minute. But you're dying, Holmes. Your pulse rate is dropping. We need to get you to the hospital immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Here, drink it all. Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and datura. I was compelled to.
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
A good day, Inspector.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. I'm glad to find you here. I need your help. This is a strange one. We have brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the Chamber, and so on and so forth. They were found stranded in a rowing boat that was drifting on the Thames.
A romantic escapade with an unhappy ending, Lestrade.
What? Well, yes, they were both in the bath, but... what?
As I said.
And they were tied together.
You are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
Well, no, I'm not. Anyway, there was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by the Merry Men.
The Oceanic? Isn't that the largest steamer ever built?
Yes. And these 2 young banker chaps are sons of the owners of the White Star Line, the company that built it. There are rumours of corruption.
I'm not interested in politics, Lestrade.
I'll keep it then. Here's another one that's a bit more complex and maybe to your liking. It's a murder, but we're unable to find any weapon. We haven't touched anything. It's at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane.
A murder, a vanishing weapon, the Roman Baths. That's for us. Watson, fetch your hat.
What we got? John Lestrade at the Strand Lane Baths. Chronicle. And we got... ooh, a train whistle. Right, give me a minute. I'm actually going to go and make myself a drink. My throat's feeling a bit dry. So give me a minute. Sorry about that. Okay, I just want my kettle to bar for some reason. No idea why. Right, so we got another case.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Where's that dog gone? Where's the dog? Here he is.
On the
Toby.
sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Right, let's go. Strand Lane Bath. Finally start the next case. We have about an hour left, don't we?
Beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the City Council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see. You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see. Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He will be able to give you more details.
This one's going to be fun. Another murder. So, search the crime scene in the area of the Strandlands Bath. Find the missing weapon that was used to kill Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Okay. Him. Who's this here? Mr. Phillips.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
Let's see. What can we tell? What is wrong with this guy? White wrinkles. Scissors. Grooms himself. Lives alone. God, he got all that just from that. My God. Crazy. Boo! Manchester City. Boo! Terrible. He's guilty. He's the murderer. There we go. That's it. That's all we need to know.
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night.
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentleman had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to... They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
Well, an unlikely story from a Manchester City fan. Anyway, Jeffrey Giordano says Taco Tuesday. Oh, I love tacos.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
What happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
Byron says, I like how he went from a murder to a disappearing track. Yeah, and I do. It's cool. I really hope that I can accuse this one, Mr. Phillips, of it. I hope we can accuse Mr. Phillips of the murder. He's a Manchester City fan. I'm a Manchester United supporter, so... yeah, being a Man U fan and a Man City fan.
Frigidarium.
Yeah, I'm already suspecting him. Exeter's.
The steam room.
That's the steam room. Can I go in this?
The steam room's on the other side, Mr. Holmes.
I want to go in there. Okay, we'll go in here first then, I suppose. Can't go in the fridge. That bloke at the front desk, he's got a Man City jump blazer on.
Champagne for a special occasion.
So, I'm going to accuse him regardless, if I can.
Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session.
Yeah, there are probably Manchester United supporters or Liverpool supporters in here, and the Man City fan must have not liked it and decided to come in and attack him.
Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room.
Okay, are they still locked in there?
These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room. Clothes belonging to one of the suspects.
Here we go. Oh dear. Oh.
Good
crap.
Lord, Holmes.
Ah, death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
Not going to let him forget, is he? Let's examine the body. Oh, crap.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain. Death would have been instantaneous.
Holy crap.
The wound should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large. Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
Well, death is very recent. Between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
There's a key down there. Let me examine the blood, because that was a key, wasn't it? Sure, I just saw a key. There we go.
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street.
There's a key. There you go.
This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
Yeah, let's go and ask the City fan. Go and ask him why the key was in here by the murder victim. We'll speak to this first.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk. It's horrible. So Rodney, he's dead.
The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. I will need something to pick up this melted metal.
Item required for that.
It is too hot. I cannot reach into it.
I need someone to pick the brazier up. Glasses.
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier. These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted.
Anything we could pick up from this?
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
The steam on, anyone could have done that then. Any one of them could have really done that, and still I think it's only one person that's done it.
I cannot leave.
We've just seen the body. I want to go and speak to the city van.
The wound.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain.
Just said that.
Death would have been instantaneous.
Just said that, so what else is it that I'm missing? Nothing from the looks of it. Then the right hand. Then the blood.
Mr. Holmes?
What's that?
The grid cannot be removed.
I can't understand what happened. Am I allowed to leave?
If you have to interrogate me, I'd like to be dressed properly first. I found him. I touched his shoulder, thinking that he was just asleep.
Sign.
G. Newell and Sons, steam specialists, Seattle, WA.
I have to find the body somewhere, ain't we? There's something else wrong with this. Got wrist, finger. That's it. How long ago was that?
Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample.
There we go. Slightest little thing.
I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
I was wondering, Holmes, it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry, or he is an artist, or a ghost, or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous, do you know that?
The weapon is nowhere to be found.
So I need to make a chemical for them. Of course I do. And
Do we have to stay here? Can't we go?
Go and speak to him. Here he is, the city fan. Oh, welcome back, Byron.
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
No, wrong one. But the bloody key might be the thing to implicate.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
Because you're lying.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips.
There
You
we
left
go.
your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around...
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything. I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see.
I don't know whether to believe him. Any clues? There are no clues at the moment. I don't need any clues. Tim?
These baths are becoming sinister.
These clothes...
Can we go to the other room then? That's the exit, yeah? Watch through this door here. What the heck is this? Oh.
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Oh, what the heck is this? Boxes.
Glass plate negatives, a remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations. A glass plate negative is missing. It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
Still haven't finished. Need to have a look everywhere. Anything else on this shelf? No, nothing. Okay.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Ooh, what's this? A letter, okay. Dear friend, I wish to organise a press conference at the Strandland Baths next month. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt, but now it's time to set my focus upon English archaeology to shine the light on our national treasures and reveal them to the public. I would like to see as many journalists as possible in attendance to record this event and record it favourably. If we treat them well enough, I should like to recall my old friendship with Lord Blackmore and use the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute for this event. Sir Rodney Bencliffe. Newspaper. There are few among us who could claim any degree of unfamiliarity with the name of Sir Rodney Bencliffe. He is a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety and vigour to match the finest of ilk abound in England. His intellect is equal to his charms, as has oft been declared by the young ladies of the European aristocracy. He holds powerful connections within the Lords of Chamber and carries an influence inside the political world. There are those who would call him unforgiving, authoritarian. We would also rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence at any archaeological site can be only mean success for all concerned. And there's another one here. Miraculous reopening for the Strand Lane Roman Baths vacation research. Research efforts were about to be halted when a Sabia arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bencliffe. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that the site holds key to a great mystery. We pledge to update our readers with all the exciting news as it develops. Oh, that's awesome. There's a shield there. This metal plate, besides archaeological interest, appears to be a part of something larger. At the present moment, I'm unable to determine exactly what that might be. Looks like some sort of shield. Oh, that's sick.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
Can I take it? Cool. There it is now.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them. I will need these tongs.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, we can get back to the place now.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research.
We can go back to the bath. Well, the steam room, can't we? I haven't finished. Keep going.
Tools used...
Okay, we have. Okay, we have finished. Fair enough. Fair enough. Come on then, Sherlock. What the heck? What the heck?
My God, are you all right? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the frigidarium, the coal room.
Barely unscathed and by a very small margin. And treacherous is an understatement.
Exactly. Treacherous indeed.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
It does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
We can't go that way yet. There we go. Got it.
I should analyze this melted metal.
We have to head back to ours then, don't we now?
Mr. Holmes?
Can we not talk to these yet?
It's horrible.
No, not yet.
I can't talk.
Oh, exit. Right, we head back to Baker Street. We gotta do a few things now. We've actually received nothing apart from effective arrival. So we're probably going to spend about 5-6 hours trying to do the next two chemicals. So you mean we can't do it? Okay, so 1893. Egypt.
That is not the one.
There we go. Cliff's mummy. The great excavation is soon has taken over 3 years. Sir Rodney Bencliff directed the archaeological work. A mummy was found with an ensulated eye and posed in an unusual position. The right hand was tense as if reaching out for something or to someone. The mummy was buried upright. She's been named the Desperate Mummy due to her very peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, by the eye he was punished for he saw what he was not worthy. The mummies believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tomb are in common with the Mithraic mysteries.
Here it is.
No way.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Okay. Chemicals. Oh no. Analyze dirt first. Oh, it's not too bad, is it?
Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold.
Oh, see you soon, Jeffrey. Hope you do well.
Selenite. Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold. White clay particles. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to. The sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region, located near the city of St. Albans.
Analyze blood.
Let us analyze this blood sample. This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface. I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide. Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
Now, why is it heavily diluted with water?
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver. The reaction is the same red stain. It is silver, Britannia silver quality. My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Nothing yet. Three very different hints and clues we've got. Right, let's go back to the baths. Going to speak to everybody. Do 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 do. Right. Who should we speak to first? This guy.
All these events are bad for the baths. And my job.
I'm sure they are. Here's the crime scene. Find the missing weapon. Okay. No, not that way. Let's go to speak to these guys in a bit. That's the exit. The bath's this way, isn't it? That's the fridge. No, that is the bath that way. Okay. Actually, if I could find anything around here. Can I find a weapon? I can find traces of blood. There'll be something around here.
Clothes.
Right, we know these clothes aren't going to help me.
I can't understand what happened.
I don't want to stay here. Let us out, please.
I think I've got it with a steam switch, ain't I? Okay, but do this.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
That's the switch. There'll be something I can do. I know, almost 3 o'clock. Not gonna work, is it? Even though it's nearly the end of the stream, I will be streaming again tomorrow. But tomorrow is going to be a
The grid cannot be removed.
A different time. I'll be streaming in the afternoon.
The grid cannot be removed.
Why is this then? These people won't talk to me. Oh, I don't blame you. If it gets sunny, you're gonna go and practice your sprints.
Mr. Holmes.
I might have to tell them this stuff.
Expensive clothes, belonging to one of the men from the steam room. These clothes belong to one...
Let me speak to him. See if he can help me.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
Nope.
None, Lestrade.
Search the crime scene, find the missing weapon. The suspects are at Scotland Yard. The belongings of the victim. Okay, they're already going to be there at Scotland Yard. Okay, I need to find a weapon though. We need to find the weapon. I just don't know where this weapon's going to be. Could it be in here that we find the weapon? Could we find the weapon in here somewhere? Well, if you do practice, I do wish you all the luck in the world to be able to break your personal best time, and hopefully you'll be able to beat the people that beat you before. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Oh, what's this? A letter on the floor. Oh, I can't pick it up. We've already examined the shelves. They don't seem to be...
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Helpful.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
It does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
Right, what we're going to do then is we're going to head to Scotland Yard because we need to go and confront the 3 people that were in the baths. Dale. Cliff, Burncorn, Garrow, Pinkerton. What did he have on him? Notebook.
Rodney Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest. The last pages were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil. To begin with, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces. And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
Oh. What the heck?
Mr. Holmes, the coroner... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well...
Okay, so we've got another one. Mostly bird close to hill by a curved bladed knife. The blade cut through the orbit of the frontal bone, ripping part of the frontal lobe and the corpus callosum, after which completing his trajectory, the cerebrum caused hemorrhage lesions. All of these injuries led directly to the death of the individual at the upper lobe of the right lung. There is an old injury filled with an amount of mucus and cardiac debris that may correspond to a chronic infection by elements likely inhaled in a burial chamber, a decaying mummy. Example, or a dried and decomposing food product next to accompany the disease in their grave. The remainder of the body does not appear to have been damaged. Okay. Got dialogue for that. I have not finished with the belongings. We shall continue.
This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room.
Any engravings? What's that?
An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel. I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question. An old and rather dirty coin. A hand-drawn map.
Right, Good Group Pick and Manager to Mr. Blinkhorn. Dear Sir, the interests I represent require the situation that have to be changed for the better. At the present time, the Frigidorium excavations remain under your direction, yet the works have not progressed. You failed to find anything of value and were unable to make Frigidorium accessible to the public. Frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and to find yourselves another workplace.
An ordinary pencil. When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
What the heck?
A phial with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort-flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
An embroidered silk handkerchief. An embroidered...
Okay, nothing there.
A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
Oh, okay. And what's this?
Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card.
Good question then. I haven't really got much linking. Yeah, none of these really fit.
Locked.
Let's start with...
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Guilty, guilty, guilty.
Good day to you, Sir Gregory. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
Guilty. They're all guilty. They all did it. So blaming the City fan. Arrogant look, yeah, he's definitely arrogant. He could have done it.
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes. I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
He's guilty until proven otherwise. They're all guilty and proven otherwise. Every single one of them.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
You were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament. Suspicious. Authoritarian. Unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
No. Damn.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
On the left.
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
Okay.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. But then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
So you killed him?
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No. But I never liked that parasite.
What's that?
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
Okay, we'll speak to this one now then.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Who could be
Good day
guilty?
to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Thank you.
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
He seems quite pleasant. He must be guilty. okay, he's not rich. Yeah, he's guilty because of his beard.
What is
We'll
your
blame it to
occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing
Guilty.
in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Might be a
Well,
rival.
we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
So, he could have helped the other one kill him as well, so that's at least two
Can you
people,
tell me what
3
you
people
saw
maybe?
today?
Well, we entered the steam room and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Ah, awesome. So, Byron says now that he's not too busy with school, he'll be in the streams more often. Ah, brilliant. Not silver, anything unusual. Sir Rodney, let's talk about him.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and
So
so very secretive too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
Or can you?
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
All your GCSEs have been picked means you haven't got to worry. So that's quite good. That's quite good when you haven't got any more stresses. Like when you've been stressing for, like, since I've known you, Byron, your GCSEs have had you stressed, and I was doing mine. But once you've had them picked, and you know what you've got to do, and you know which ones you get to, the ones which you know that you can focus more on, like the lessons you know that you're going to enjoy, rather than the ones which you're not. Like for me, when I started doing the GCSEs, the ones that I picked, well, the choices we were given weren't that great. It was like they put 4 of the lessons that I liked into different groups, so I couldn't pick those lessons. I had to pick just one of them. It would have been better if they'd have put like my favourite lessons in like to different groups. Like I could have, like I think it was like some like health and social, which I ended up going with because I wanted to do care work. There was that there was that history, geography, and something else. So I couldn't do history or geography. There was PE, music, business studies, and something else. I picked business studies. do music or PE, which I was gutted about, and then there was another group. I forgot the other group was, but the mandatory ones, which kind of annoy me. Yeah, there's the English, maths, and science, but RE, religious education, should not be a mandatory subject. I did not like doing that. I thought it was boring, and I thought it took up too much of my time. But I didn't worry about it because I didn't want to do anything. I didn't really want to do it, but I didn't worry about it. So you've picked design, tech, triple science, computing, and history. Well, that is some selection.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Good luck with that.
He always looks so sad, and he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
How well were your researchers progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
No. Could it be the bloody key? I don't know.
How well were your researchers progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Oh, it's a letter, isn't it? It's a letter, isn't it?
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
Oh, will you?
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
You're lying. You all are. Garrow, can you speak? In fact, I don't think I was connected. Nothing really. Pickings, no. Okay. Let's speak to this guy.
Please escort this suspect.
We've got one more
for
to go after this.
interrogation. A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
He looks guilty, but is he really?
What is your occupation?
I am a counsellor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Poison.
It is I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Okay.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear... No, nothing. I'm better now.
What?
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot. I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
You saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behaviour?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh. His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
What?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Here we go.
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now. This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
Is it crazy, isn't it?
I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it. We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor.
I think he's just disturbed. There's somebody else to talk to it now. How do I get to him at the back?
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Can I speak to the other guy? So body's ready for examination. Find the missing weapon. I've got to find the missing weapon then, haven't I? And we've actually got more of these now, so Rodney's lie. Now, looking. Stolen notes, okay. So we found the first one. Why would Sir Rodney be hiding anything? Could he discover the motive for the crime? Last expedition. What the others? No. No. There we go. Another one here. Possible silver weapon. It could have possibly have been him. Oh no, I've got to go down here, haven't I? Examine the body.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs.
Definitely.
The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
63.
An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says.
Oh God. Like
the bruising
so
is
realistic.
in lines.
That is so realistic.
Some light bruising, caused by a rope. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere. locked.
I'll go back to the baths now. That was just creepy. Too realistic. Stab wound. Another one. Put of water in the blood is an explosive plan. Clear must be somehow linked to the murder process. Might be caused by the steam. Maybe. Plain clue. I've got another one to do. I want to see what the other ones do. Got to link them all together if I can. Blinken's humiliation. Blinken's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale. Blinken's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility to work together and the chance of learning from him. Could be that. That leads down there. But if I do that, that leads towards that. We'll leave it for now because I'm not 100% sure.
These baths are becoming sinister.
Possibly. What am I missing with these glasses? Nothing. Actually, what if I did this? Still nothing. The murder weapon is not in there. Where the hell is it? We've got 10 minutes left. See, that's the exit.
Mr. Holmes?
This area serves as Sir Rod... This area serves as Sir Rod...
I'll see if I can find some sort of a knife.
A glass plate negative is missing.
Nothing there. Okay. Anything else? Ooh, nope. Where the heck I'm gonna find? I think I'm gonna find a murder weapon around here, am I? Can we get rid of them?
Those stones weigh
I need them gone down. Maybe the weapons down there.
It does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
Maybe the weapon. Maybe I need to get down there so I can get the weapon. I'm sure we've probably got to get down there now.
All these events are bad for the baths. And my job.
No. Mate. Is there a weapon in here?
An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled.
Nothing. No, sounds a crime scene, that's everything. Find the murder weapon. What on earth could this weapon be? I don't think I'm going to find it, am I? Where is this weapon? I don't think we're going to find this weapon before I finish. I only got 5 minutes. Come on, everyone, to find it.
Mr. Holmes?
Hello, 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 hello. Now what, let's go back to Baker Street. There's something else, okay. So we got that. Does that lead to anything if I do that? No, it leads all the way down there. Nothing yet. What's he doing?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Well, I'm looking for information, see if I can
My
find a
analysis
weapon.
table. It is useful for my work. My archive. I can always consult. My archive.
I don't think I can interrogate him again either. I've got to find a weapon. I'm trying to think. We've obviously got to get back to the crime scene and look everywhere again. I need to speak to the inspector. I need to see if I can get him to remove the rubble.
Mr. Holmes?
Where is it now? I want an open. Is this one
Locked.
Damn it.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
Wonder why.
An embroidered silk handkerchief. A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
No. Not that. It's none of them.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Okay. We can interrogate them again.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Is it the jerk?
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Let's ask the maniac.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
None of them. I gotta go and search the map, that's what I gotta do. Okay, so I gotta find the map. We've come to the time limit. Okay, right. We're going to finish this stream here, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. If you do want to donate anything, it's appreciated. It is in the chat at the top. I can put it in again right now. The link. It is for a good cause. It's for... I'm trying to raise money for the cats and dogs that have been affected by the war in Ukraine. The charity that the money will go to are in Ukraine, and they're basically going to each area and trying to save and feed the animals which have been abandoned and which have nobody else to look after them. So hopefully we can raise enough money to help them. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow for another long stream playing this game again. I'm not sure what time. I'll let you know tomorrow what time I'll be streaming. I'm not 100% sure. It will be in the afternoon at some point. So, thank you all. Anyway, until then, guys, take care. Stay safe.